Okay, it wasn't without its hours of technical difficulties in the setup, but I'm ready to start the Pikmin 4 playthrough now. There's always a lot of trouble trying to get a stream started for the first time in a while, and I guess this is the first actual playthrough I'm going to be doing streaming from this computer, so maybe it makes sense that it would be more difficult than expected, but somehow I always expect it to be difficult to set up, and it's always more difficult than expected anyway. But I can get into that more later if I feel like it, when there's less to talk about, or, well, I don't know how much talking I'm really going to be doing in general, but the game starts off with a lot of cutscenes and tutorials, so it can carry things for a bit if it has to. Yeah, you do start off as Olimar in this game. You don't play most of the game as Olimar, but aside from this tutorial section, there is another part where you do get to play as Olimar, so it's not like he's completely absent or anything. Yeah, something I didn't really consciously think was missing from the first 3 Pikmin games was dogs, but everything's better with dogs, so I guess Pikmin is no exception to that. I don't think dogs are the only reason this game is good, but it probably helps. It kind of adds interesting depth to the game. Like Pikmin 2 introduced being able to play with 2 different captains or play as 2 different captains and switch between them, but this game sort of does that, except instead of another captain you get a dog. And they actually can do different things. So you kind of have to keep that in mind when you decide who to send where, or you can just play the game like I did on my first playthrough and just keep them together pretty much all the time so you can do everything. They're both entirely valid strategies. And I'm not sure which one I'll lean towards on this playthrough. I'll probably try to separate them a bit more just because I didn't play that way on the first playthrough, and it'd be interesting to do things a little bit differently. Yeah, normally I get into my thoughts on the game at the end of the playthrough, and I'll probably do that again, so this will be a bit redundant, but from my first playthrough of Pikmin 4, my thoughts are that it was just really, really good. I wasn't really expecting that much because I didn't care that much about Pikmin 3 one way or the other, but Pikmin 4, before I was even done, I already wanted to play through it again. But I decided I might as well wait until I could stream it, because why not? Well, I guess that wasn't a very detailed thought analysis of the game. Maybe I'll have more to say at the end of the game when I remember why I liked it so much. Aside from being Pikmin, but also having dogs. Hopefully my microphone settings and everything work out for this playthrough, because I find that I can't really properly test that noise gate setting because I can't really know over the course of a long stream what volumes I'm going to be talking at and what distances from the microphone I'm going to be throughout the whole thing, so I just opened it up to probably pick up way more than it necessarily needs to, because it's better for it to pick up too much than not enough. It not picking up enough is pretty much what ruined the entire Hollow Knight playthrough. It's not very watchable, to the point that I might someday do another Hollow Knight playthrough to make up for that. But who knows if we'll ever get that far. Just getting used to the controls again while I'm doing this. I don't think there's a way I can jump off of Moss here. That being the name of the dog, obviously. Well, not obviously necessarily, but obvious based on the context of that sentence. But yeah, I think, well, maybe I don't have to jump off to get these ones. Yeah, I can just whistle, I guess. But yeah, if you can get off the dog, then you can go under there, but I don't think you can do that in this section of the game. Or maybe I'm just not remembering the controls. Yeah, one thing that is somewhat of a common complaint with Pikmin 4 is that it's a bit too easy, and I can kind of see that, but I like some of the changes. I just wish some things you could turn off, like, well, I'll get into that a bit later, probably, if I remember. It'll likely come up a lot, so I'll probably remember when it does. But yeah, being able to sniff out ship parts in this part of the game, sniff out things in general, is convenient. I don't really use it that much because it's not really necessary, because most treasures aren't really, or most treasures in, treasures being what you look for most of the game, most of them aren't really hidden enough for sniffing them out to be necessary. Their locations are intuitive enough, but there is one that I had trouble with, even with that functionality, so... Since I had trouble with that in the first playthrough, I'll probably remember where it is in this one, so it won't be an issue, but... In any case, we've got a first boss to deal with, which is not really a problem at all. Unless you charge the spiky sections. But even then, it's much harder for Pikmin to die in this compared to, like, Pikmin 2. Pikmin 2, there were many ways for Pikmin to instantly die, and in this game there are very few ways. You can usually save whatever Pikmin wind up in trouble. I think this is the first Pikmin game where you play as a custom character instead of a non-custom character. Character creator isn't very in-depth, but it's fine. I'm just gonna pick somebody that doesn't look like who I played as on my first playthrough. Just because it's nice to mix things up. Yeah, I don't really mind a really simple character creator. It means that you can't get too in-depth and still wind up unhappy with how your character looks. I think everyone uses the same color uniform as you do, or spacesuit, so I don't know. Man, why is this the toughest decision in the game? Sure. Let's go with the purple one. Let's see if I can add something to this name to make it distinct from my other file. What languages am I allowed? It's a handful of them. Nah, I probably don't need any Japanese in the name. Let's just use letters. That should be fine. Well, I guess it would make sense for the spacesuit color choice to be the hardest choice in the game, because there's not really much choice in this game, and most of them don't matter whatsoever. It's not really a choice-based game or anything. Really doesn't take long to get into teaming up with the main dog of the game, but he does take a little bit to grow into being as useful as he can be, that's for sure. Like, he's still good from the start, but you unlock a lot more over the course of the game that he can do. Yeah, that's the main mission for the start of the game, is rescue the rescue team. But that does happen early enough in the game that there's plenty else to do once that's dealt with. Yeah, these are most of the types of choices you get in the game, just a dialogue choice that makes very little difference. Like, the way they react to it is slightly different depending on which option you pick, but that's about it. It's about as much as it should be, and as much as you'd expect it to make a difference. Well, at least it's not embarrassing. It's only almost embarrassing. So it could be worse. Yeah, those shortcut buttons are very important. The way you play the game is kind of heavily influenced by which things you decide to put on the shortcuts. For example, I didn't think to put the option to switch between characters on the shortcut, and that's probably why my first playthrough involved so much of keeping them together. Because it was too inconvenient to switch between them because I didn't put it on the shortcut. But we'll get into more shortcut settings later. Once we're further in the tutorial or out of the tutorial entirely. Well, I don't know if this game... I don't know if the tutorial ever really ends in this game. This is... It's kind of hold your hand a bit too much throughout the game. The entirety of the game. It's one of the things you should be able to turn off, but you can't. As I mentioned, but I'll mention it again when it actually comes up. Like, there'll be a lot of examples of it throughout the game. I don't think there's a way to speed up the default text speed or anything, but let's just see what options I have so far. I don't think much. I don't think there's many options. Well, I guess the settings thing is still here. Motion controls off because I wind up doing more with that by accident and never actually use it on purpose. Oh yeah, some of these settings are too vague to actually be able to tell what they do without looking it up. Like, there's no explanation in the menu whatsoever about what the control type difference between normal and quick is. And I don't remember what it was. I think it wasn't something very important. Radar map should be fixed, yeah. Pretty sure there's nothing here for text options or anything. Control shortcut settings. Yeah, we don't have much of that unlocked yet. I can tell you missions is not going to stay on the shortcuts in the long run because that's not very useful. But for now, there's not much useful at all we can put on the shortcuts, so I guess it can stay there for now.
야하. 밥을? 뭐세? 오. 야모? 너. 오. 좋아. 내가. 그때. 어? 그때. 버스. 밥. 뭐한다고 써? 어? 이 말해. 뭐라 해리? 너? 깼다. 흐모. 대리.
I think that new tablet notification in the corner is something you just sort of have to get used to over the course of the playthrough because too many new things come up that it's just annoying to try to enter the menu to dismiss it every time. Let's see if that holds true, but that's how I remember it working.
와. 아. 뭐? 토나베. 응.
One of the minor things that bugs me throughout the game is that they always use the informal spelling of alright, even when the proper spelling would make more sense and just fit better. It's one of those things that bugs me that I'm sort of fighting a losing battle on because a lot of games, well, several games I've played just go with the informal spelling the whole way through. Personally, I feel like you should use both depending on the situation. Using just one or the other every time doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel alright, if you will.
말했고.
busfall?
그렇지.
맞대죠? 헐!
I guess the spacesuit color you pick also affects the color of the ship itself. I don't know if I noticed that before, but with purple it's quite noticeable.
뷰로. 호. 녀랑.
응?
팩츄.
하물.
티시니퍼. 카우프지. 뮤르.
아버지. 대가.
르페. 뭐헤이. 또. 카우프지. 지도. 누. 뭐냐농.
너 봐.
케몽.
들어서 봐. 뭐래?
야모. 오와.
들어서 봐.
아래. 이름.
하이. 하이.
몽. 하몽.
Då spannar till.
누포.
Nå se.
포너포.
Om. Åh.
Of course, with this being a Pikmin game, you would sooner or later unlock the ability to use Pikmin.
이렇게.
So let's try to get that now.
Okay.
and get the Game Boy Advance SP later.
Amen.
Between Pikmin and a Game Boy Advance SP, they're both probably equally important to the success of the playthrough of a Pikmin game.
Đâu hả nhỉ?
카우프치 토요나베
Cảm ơn.
도와
Wow.
근육구 한즈르 그렇지
Because Pikmin don't die as easily in this game, or they don't die easily in this game, I should say, I probably don't need to spend nearly as much time collecting Pikmin as I did in my first playthrough. So I'll probably go a little bit less crazy with building up Pikmin numbers, but of course, at the start of the game, you are gonna need to build it up because you probably can't beat the game with one Pikmin. If it is possible, I imagine somebody's done it, but I feel like it probably wouldn't be, all things considered.
Hon.
가트로
I don't know if there's a way for me to get subscription messages on stream that would be convenient because they don't count as chat messages, but hello Node and thanks for the subscription. Alright, let's get the Game Boy thing. Probably. That's gotta be worth something. It opens and everything.
야하
What a time to be alive.
아래
Can't imagine such advanced technology. Or advanced SP technology. Gonna need more to carry this. So it is possible. Is that like the... how do I want to word this question? Possible in the sense of getting to the first time the credits play, or possible in the sense of actually doing everything? Aside from growing Pikmin. Okay, I still need 100 more sparkly things
오이
to be able to move on, or do whatever it is I'm doing next. So there's gotta be something more somewhere. And it can't be that hard to find, because this is not a big area.
에리
There we go.
Tôi có nhớ spa.
That has to be worth 100, because I don't remember anything else being around here.
뉴파
Okay, so I need more Pikmin than I have right now, but I was gonna need that anyway. because I'm not going to 100% this game with the minimum amount of Pikmin. You probably need to know how to do that to actually do it.
Half record.
I guess glow Pikmin not counting would definitely help. Might as well copy that.
Tish nipple.
I'll probably use the copy that response a bit more throughout this playthrough than, well, than necessary, I guess. Because I didn't pick that option much on the first playthrough because it was kind of boring compared to the other option most of the time. But since I've seen all the other reactions, I might as well just copy everything.
Kato.
Not in the sense of plagiarizing, when it can be helped, but, you know. Copy that. Instructions unclear. I wound up pasting it as well.
Ta-da.
We now have the ship online enough to not be able to fly.
Oh,
But at least it's better than nothing. Copy that.
Cool.
I'm a disappointment.
så bra.
Time to get rescuing. And then once we rescue all the rescue team, we can start rescuing more.
Come on.
Pass.
Nearer.
I don't think we need a backup power source as long as we can name things.
Mamme.
Mohei.
Har du?
Jaha.
Imare.
Just need to keep counting the stock. View my missions. I don't really think that's necessary. These are very simple missions. It's not like I'm going to forget these. I don't think the missions in this game ever get complicated enough that you need to be reviewing them.
Mareppo. Hoi.
Ruppe. Nyamo. Många
Pattejo.
Tunabe.
Hamen.
Yeah. We will have their full support, and their full support is something that I wish I could turn off at times, but sometimes they support a little too much. But what can you do? reason to put that mission on pause because we can just as easily accidentally progress that mission while progressing a different mission.
ルッペ Kniuku.
It's possible Pikmin could be dying if you assume that they actually live without being commanded in places, which I think they do. It would make sense that they die pretty frequently because they're not very smart or strong, although Pikmin 4 Pikmin are way more resilient than Pikmin 2 Pikmin. They still wouldn't be able to handle themselves very well. Take a break before I get tired. I will consider that advice. I will consider the possibility that it's advice. And I will probably considering further considerations at a later date. Bogmire is a ghost. You know, it's been so long since I streamed that I almost forgot to open the window necessary to make my bot work, but I remembered it like shortly after I started stream, so it's all good. And we can be reminded of important facts like Bogmire being a ghost. Alright, Colin has wanted to chat like several times in the last few minutes, so I guess I should probably deal with that.
Picture.
I am not ready to explore. Let's chat.
나는 티시니포? 누포?
I don't think I can do anything through talking to the captain yet, but let's try it anyway.
소파.
Alright, yeah. Let's just explore then. Anything to get away from these people. And to think it won't be that long until that quote from 2015 was 10 years ago. My quotes don't say what month they're from or anything, but could theoretically be like 15 months from now. I think. Somewhere around there. To think I've sort of been streaming that long. Of course, there have been many lengthy breaks in there. Not necessarily by choice, but what can you do? At least if I don't stream often, I don't run out of games easily. Not that I'd really run out of games anyway, I mean, I did like 300 plus playthroughs of Luigi's Mansion, so clearly I can get good mileage out of games I already have. I don't think I'd play most games that many times, but if I had to, I could.
Us. Toro.
Tatlo.
誰でくろ 봐.
Yes, I would have remembered to call the Pikmin out of the onion without them pointing that out, but I did forget for like half a second, so that advice is more valid than a lot of the advice this game gives you.
Honey. Oh.
Collect all the pretty rocks.
Hale.
It's very necessary.
Mohei.
Running out of them is very bad. Very, very, very bad. I got stuck in one dungeon way too long because I expected there to be some there. Because it required some, but there wasn't.
Ouchie.
Took me a minute to understand what that quote even meant, but I think I get it. Yeah, with this game, at the start you can only have 20 Pikmin out at a time, which
Pitiful.
pretty significantly limits what you can do. Yeah, those are definitely my main complaints, and they're both things that you should be able to turn off, but you just can't. The auto lock isn't bad most of the time, but there's one specific area that really sucks because of the auto lock. And it would be really easy if you could turn the auto lock off. But I'll point that out when and if I get there, because it is an if, because it's an optional thing, and I don't know if this playthrough will get that far. Anyway, I said I would probably collect less Pikmin this playthrough than my first playthrough, but I don't know how true that's going to wind up being, because I have a compulsion to collect everything I come across. So it might wind up, I probably will wind up with way more Pikmin than I need.
봐.
Yeah, that's the main area where it's a problem. It would be extremely trivial to do consistently within the time limit if you could turn auto lock off. By within the time limit, I mean the time limit for getting the best rank. But because of auto lock, you just kind of have to throw stuff and hope for the best. At least that's what I do. Doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of strategy you can do. You can use there. So yes, the pick up a scent thing is one thing that makes this easier compared to other Pikmin games, but like I think I mentioned before, I don't really use it that much because it's not really necessary. The main thing I probably used it for was finding specific colored Pikmin from caves, because it's useful. Oh right, yes. Dandori. It's gonna come up a lot in this game, to the point that whenever I come across that term now, I'm always going to think of Pikmin 4. Although to be fair, since I played Pikmin 4, I've only come across that term once outside of Pikmin 4 context, so it's not all that common, but still, it can happen, and it will now always remind me of Pikmin 4.
Eddie.
because it comes up all the time in this game. All the time except the time it's not coming up, which is not frequent, but I guess when there's no dialogue or text on screen, you could argue that it's not something or other. The important thing is Ochi can sniff things. That was a long, unrelated tangent to return to something that is fairly simple. Right, you don't have the ability to tell the Pikmin to charge at things yet. I don't think you can tell Ochi to charge at things yet either. You get so many things over the course of the game that sometimes when you start the game from the beginning again, it's hard to remember what you're missing.
냐모? 카우프지?
And not having the ability to direct Pikmin like you can in the other games makes getting nectar just way more inconvenient than the other games. But eventually you do get the ability to line up the Pikmin, but that unlock is so late in the game for some reason that it's hardly even relevant anymore by the time you get it. You need to practically 100% the game to unlock an ability that you should have the whole game. It's really a strange decision. So without that or the charge ability, basically, I guess I could just walk into the nectar or throw Pikmin at it. They're both kind of awkward, but I guess they work. Alright, let's get in the cave. Last Frost Cavern. Ah yes, it's convenient to be able to pick which Pikmin to bring in and out of a cave, but I guess I only have red Pikmin now, so it's not especially relevant at the moment, but it will be. Once I have more than one type of Pikmin, it'll be convenient. I don't think I've played Pikmin 2 recently enough to really tell the difference between camera controls. I should play Pikmin 2 again someday, and I'm sure I will. But there's lots of things I'll play again eventually. Won't be today. Alright, let's collect these because why not? It's not very relevant to collect them, but they have value, technically. I don't think collecting any of them is actually necessary, but because of my compulsion to collect everything, I'll probably collect everything. There's no helping that. Everything, 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 and everything must be collected, no matter how worthless it is. All of the everythings must be collected, and some of the other things. If there's something that's not counted in everything, then I'll collect that too. right, like the C-stick was used for swarming the Pikmin, wasn't it? That kind of rings a bell.
Oh.
Ice Pikmin. It's like one of the things that bugs me a little bit about Pikmin is just like the ones in Pikmin 1 and 2 are named based on their color, but the ones in 3 and 4 are named more for like their abilities. It's just an inconsistent naming convention. But it's not a major problem. I'll live with it. Probably. I mean, I don't see much choice.
No.
I guess there's always a choice, but, you know, sometimes one choice is obviously better. Yeah, some of the Pikmin would be difficult to keep the same naming convention with. They'd probably have to do things differently if they wanted to do that, which they didn't. Alright, I should get this bag down before I throw all my Pikmin away.
Come on.
Of course we should take it with us. What kind of question is that? Take everything with us. Even these corpses. Don't really have any value, but they can be taken with us, so I'm taking them. Alright, take whoever this is. And that should be everything here. Alright. Guess I can check the map, of course. Gotta update my tablet thing to be able to check the map. Yeah, I think that's everything. Should be fine. Alright. At least the updates on this tablet aren't as annoying as trying to keep my laptop updated. Because that's just awful. Alright, we found Russ. So we can actually use the raw materials now. But Yeah, keeping my laptop updated is not easy. Like during the setup for the stream, it wanted an update and I decided I might as well restart it and update it. Because I was gonna need to take a lot of time to set up the stream anyway, because there's a lot of troubleshooting to do because I have a lot of problems anytime I try to start a stream. And this is the first time I'm doing a stream playthrough on this computer, so I guess there were even more problems than you'd typically expect. But in the time it took to solve those problems, my laptop was still restarting to update. It took that long to just be able to restart, and it still wasn't done and actually possible to use, so I wound up baking a pizza as well while I tried to get it to be running again. Alright, return to the surface here. And then once everything was finally running again, there's an icon in the corner telling me that I should restart it to install more updates. After I just took 2 hours to do that. So I'll have to do that at some point, but I'm not going to do that today. It's just one of the eternal, unavoidable facts of life that my laptop always wants to be updated. It doesn't matter if it was updated literally seconds ago. Just always needs another update. And it will always take hours because my laptop is extremely bad now. It was good when I got it, but those things always get worse over time, and now it barely functions.
Oh,
Like, it's crazy that, like, my new computer, well, it's not really crazy that a new computer works better than an old laptop, but still, like on the new computer I can restart and get everything open again in like less than a minute. But on my laptop, even without an update, it takes at least an hour. It's just extremely slow to do pretty much anything at this point. I'm surprised it can even still run VNs, but it can, so it's still technically usable. Anyway, we exited the cave, so time passed while we were underground, which is something I don't like compared to Pikmin 2. It moves slower than on the surface, but it still moves, which is unnecessary. And this is kind of contradictory that he explains that you can take as much time as you need to explore caves, but you can't take as much time as you need because time still passes. I guess technically you can take as much time as you need, but if you take a lot of time, then when you go to the surface, the day will pretty much be over right away. But the day can't end while you're underground, so I guess he's technically not wrong, but I still dislike him and everything he stands for because of what he said.
Honey.
Yes, Flowerlick is the way to increase your Pikmin limits in this game, as the game is obviously explaining right now. But yeah, despite that mechanic, you still wind up maxing out at 100 total Pikmin. And I think you can only have 3 different types on the surface at a time. Which I can't tell if I like or dislike. There are pros and cons to the way it works for sure. Wait, maybe it's 5 types on the surface at one time. Is it 3 or 5? I feel like it's one of those. I don't know why I suddenly thought of 5 unless it is 5, but I don't think. Okay, it's 3, so I don't know why I thought 5. Maybe because 5 would be. If it was 5, it would result in more round numbers, like you'd be able to have 20 of each type, but now that you mentioned it being 3, I remember one of my problems with it being that the number doesn't work out perfectly. Like if you had 4, you could have 25 of each type out. If you had 5 types, you could have 20 of each type, but if you had 3, you can get 33 of 2 types and 34 of another type. It just doesn't work out perfectly. But yeah, it does let them do the design a bit differently, knowing that you can only have 3 types at a time. It means that they won't do anything that requires more than that. Which I guess is nice. And I guess one of the reasons that that works as well as it does is this mechanic where you're allowed to move the base around. Because of that, because of being able to move the base around, you're never too far from being able to get out more Pikmin if you need them, or switch with different Pikmin. If you had to go back to like the start of the level to switch Pikmin every time, then that would be not ideal. But because you can move the base around, it's not a problem. How many ice Pikmin do I need for this? 30? I knew I wouldn't have enough, I just didn't know by how much. Be a while before I can do anything about that. Yes, there's always gotta be 1,000 weight treasure. Let's see if I can kill this thing without dying horribly. Or killing Pikmin horribly. I know I could, but one thing that I want to do is try to not freeze things and kill them while they're frozen, because doing that means that you don't get to collect them. And I want to collect everything all the time, even if there's no possible need for it. Besides, it's good practice to get used to not destroying frozen enemies. Why I would immediately throw the ice Pikmin after deciding that I don't want to freeze him is anybody's guess. This was a bad idea. Everything is going quite poorly right now. Let's just run away and hope for the best. This thing will get bored eventually. I guess I can freeze it and get its health low while it's frozen. I just don't want to kill it while it's frozen. But yeah, it's good practice to not destroy them while they're frozen, because in the challenges that come up later, destroying frozen enemies means that you can't get the best rank. And I need the best rank at everything. I have to be the best. Like no one ever was. Wait, that's a different franchise. I suck at this thing. I don't know why I can't. Screw this, I'm rewinding. I want to defeat this thing without losing Pikmin. This was a bad idea. Probably shouldn't have rewound. I'm gonna lose Pikmin in this playthrough. I should just accept that now. I never got the best rank when I did it that way. required everything. But well, I guess I'll bring that up again when I get there and see if it happens one way or the other. See what happens. And if it confirms the way that it works. I want to not freeze that thing, but I really should. It would make things much easier. Just like having the charge ability would make collecting these much easier. I guess rewinding wasn't the worst thing there because I'm pretty sure I lost ice Pikmin, which are limited at this point in the game. Okay, let's just see what I can do about this thing. Yeah, I think I'll just freeze it and maybe destroy it that way. I don't know. I really don't need to care about this thing. Like, I'll get way more Pikmin than I need over the course of a playthrough. Doesn't matter. It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine, but I can't resist trying to do things this way anyway. Because I need to have way more Pikmin than I need. As contradictory as that sentence is. Yeah, I might have to test it out when I get to one of those challenges because, like, I'm pretty sure that's how it worked, but it's been... I don't remember when this game came out, but it's been approximately that long since I played it. Probably wasn't that long ago, but then again, time goes pretty fast these days, so it was probably longer than it felt. I don't know. Oh god, there's another one. Alright, well, I think I'll just destroy this one. I don't want to have to worry about losing Pikmin there. This treasure is one that took me a while to figure out how to get on my first playthrough because I forgot you could just charge walls to knock things down. It's one of those basic mechanics that's easy to forget because the game actually doesn't remind you about that one every time it comes up. A lot of mechanics, when you need them, the game will point out that you should do that, but with charging the wall, it actually kind of wants you to remember to do it for yourself. I wonder if putting that bag down sooner would have helped any with bringing that back. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, that's already dug up. I might as well go down there, I think, because you're kind of limited in the amount of things you can do on the first day, because you can't use raw materials for anything yet. There's a couple bridges I need to be building at some point.
On the call. Beaten.
I want to gather that pile of raw materials, because you can never have too many of those. Don't think I can get this one yet. Definitely not without Pikmin. And probably not without yellow Pikmin. I guess I'll go over there and check just in case. It does seem like it's a bit high up. Yeah, I don't think I can reach that. Okay, I knocked one of them down by myself. Can't move it. I can't transport it by myself because that's an end game upgrade. Like, there's nothing left to do with it by the time you unlock it, but it's kind of pointless anyway. It's really weak. It's mostly just for fun, I guess. I'll probably bring this stuff and then go in that cave. Two Pikmin somewhere. By where the raw materials were. They must have got lost. Maybe they were trying to transport materials that didn't exist and got confused. But it doesn't matter, because when we go in a cave, they don't matter anymore. I already have like 90 red Pikmin. It's way more than I need for this point in the game, but what are you gonna do? Collect everything, you're gonna wind up with way more Pikmin than you need. And I've collected pretty much everything except that one thing I decided I was okay with destroying. Now what happens if I try the quote command? I get a quote out of it. Imagine that. One of my own quotes, because I think that makes up most of what's in the database. Now that I think of it, I feel like there was something I meant to add to that a long time ago that I never wound up doing. Maybe I'll check and see if I wrote it down somewhere, because if I did, then I could do that. But if I didn't, then there's no way I'll possibly remember it. Now we get the yellow Pikmin. Resistant to electricity. And they're light, and they may or may not be good at digging. I think they are. But I think white Pikmin are also good at digging. Okay, yes, yellow Pikmin are great at digging. That is confirmed to be a thing. They're not as good as dogs, but nobody's as good as dogs at anything. just not possible. Oh god, I didn't see that thing. Should probably kill that before it kills me. I find that popping noise for these cave entrances oddly satisfying. Yeah, without the treasure meter, I think you have to enter the pause menu to actually confirm that you finished a floor, but I think even after you get the treasure meter, it's probably faster to use the pause menu to find that out than wait for the treasure thing to turn off.
너?
Tatlo? Oh? Harry? Hara?
I never figured out if there's a way to actually do what this cutscene shows you and make Ochi go to where you're going to throw the bone. But yeah, I thought this tutorial came up when you unlocked the bone thing, but I guess the first time I played through the game, I just didn't go to this cave this early. That must be it. Yeah, not being able to figure out how to do what that tutorial shows bugged me. I'll try again to figure it out once I get to that point. But I just don't know if it's something you can even do. It should be, but I don't know if it is.
New pa.
The treasure appraiser, one of the, I guess not technically useful NPCs because they don't really do anything you need, but they're one of the more interesting NPCs in the content that you get through having him.
Us.
Yeah, there's a lot of NPCs in this game that you can rescue that are kind of useless, but he's better than most of them, at least. I probably won't be reading all the treasure and monster descriptions in this playthrough because there are a lot of them, and it adds a lot of time to a playthrough, and it's not really that interesting to stream. Like, for every treasure you get and every creature you encounter, there are basically in total 3 different descriptions for them. It's worth reading if you play the game on your own, but on a stream playthrough I'm just probably not going to bother a whole lot with it, because I'm kind of pressed for time in this playthrough to begin with. And I'd rather spend that time actually making progress in the game. Like, I don't want to rush the whole playthrough, but there is a time constraint for this playthrough, and I would like to get through the whole game if possible. Oh, you can move the base over here. I don't know if I ever noticed that in this cave before. I guess it's not really that necessary, but it would have been helpful if I did it much sooner. In any case, I guess maybe I'll remember that for my third playthrough of the game, whenever that is. But it'll probably be an even longer break between my second and third playthrough than the first and second, so I probably won't, but maybe I'll notice it on that playthrough. Who knows? I don't know, and I may never find out.
Timon.
Chorpo. Tani.
I guess 10 of each is probably fine. I don't think there's much else I can do on the surface right now anyway. I guess now that I have yellow Pikmin there is, but I don't have much time to actually do the things. I guess going for this Flarlick thing probably my best use of time at the moment. And I can send 5 yellows to try to take down the gate over here as well. Probably should have brought more yellow, because I did everything that doesn't require yellow Pikmin already. And I think I have 20 total, but I should still have time to get that gate down, I think, but I won't have time to really go past it. Maybe I won't have time to get the gate down. Doesn't really matter either way.
No.
If it doesn't get done today, it'll get done tomorrow easily. Taking out extra Pikmin wouldn't really help me now because I only have 20 total yellow Pikmin anyway. I guess I'll just check out what's on the other side. Oh, I should try to grab as many of these as I can. Kinda wanted to put that bag down, but there won't be time for that. There might not even be time to get these to base. Definitely won't be time to get the whole pile, but should be able to get most of them. And that's the end of day 1 or day 2 or whatever they want to count it as. Maybe the tutorial was day 1. I don't know. I guess regardless of what they call it, that's the end of the first real day. The other day wasn't real, whether they count it as one or not. Okay, that does count as day 2. We all know it was really day 1. Because I said so. And that must mean it's right. When would I ever be wrong?
누파.
Nyoro, nyoro.
으시.
Kopiya. 뜬뜨릉.
멍.
미울래?
오이.
Cuidado.
뭐냐농.
Oi. Porre.
루페.
So yeah, they make a list of missions, but really all of that stuff is stuff you'll wind up naturally doing as you play the game anyway. It's not like there's any missions you have to go out of your way to do. Until post-game, maybe. I guess there's like one guy who gives missions that you do actually have to go out of your way to do. The rest just kind of happen.
뭐지 나빠선?
And now Ochi is big. He becomes more useful as a result.
누파.
너봐.
타니.
들어서 봐. 하이. 될까?
루페.
또 그녀 스파.
니그. 가피라.
Ora Harry.
티슈니뿌.
So yeah, if you're not careful, you can easily spend too many of your raw materials on upgrades. But it's best to make sure you save some for building as well. building is pretty important. Probably more important than the upgrades in the short term. Because if you're in a cave and you don't have the ability to finish the cave, then it's just a massive waste of time. Well, it's a massive waste of time if you don't realize that and move on from it quickly.
아니,
If you're not stubborn enough and you realize immediately that you're screwed, then you probably don't waste that much time.
뭐한다고 썸? 깼다. Claro. 마셔.
On my first playthrough, I upgraded Command first because Command level 3 allows Ochi to gather Pikmin for you, which seemed like a good thing to have, but through the Scientist you unlock a much better way of getting Pikmin to go to you. I guess the other way doesn't actually bring Pikmin to you, technically, but you can use it to bring Pikmin to where you are. And as long as you don't move after you call them over, then that's really all you need. If you stay in the same spot when you call them over, then it works out the same as them being brought to you. So since Command level 3 isn't really as necessary as it seemed like, I'll probably go for something else first, although Command level 2 is still something that looks like I should get it. Enable and go here on the radar map is pretty useful, yeah. I think I'll still go for Command 2, just not Command 3 right away. As for what to spend with my other point, I guess, well, there's only one thing I can get with 1 point, so I guess buff level 2 is good. Now has the strength of 5 Pikmin instead of 3. I wish I could measure my own strength in terms of how many Pikmin I'm equivalent to. I'd probably be at least like 2 Pikmin. That's pretty strong, right? And yes, when you get upgrades, you get free bones, which are virtually never actually useful. It's like they heal Ochi, but that's it, and you really never need to do that unless you're extremely careless. Oh, I don't know how I didn't get this on my first playthrough when I was trying to figure this out. If you hold the throw button, which is A, then Ochi will follow it. I don't know why I intuitively figured it out this time, but I could never figure that out before. That's cool. It's completely pointless. Like, there's no reason you would ever get any sort of benefit from this, but it's fun. And isn't that really what video games are all about? Alright, Ochi's got enough exercise for this. Let's just throw it over there. And check out the lab. I don't know how many materials I want to keep to make sure I have enough for building. I know in the late game I'm going to want like 100 plus at all times, but I don't think I need that much in the early game. Maybe 50 for early game would be good enough. How much did I have right now? 200, okay, so... Yeah, charging horn is very necessary and cheap, so I'll grab that. Survey drone is... honestly... not that necessary, but it's cheap and it's kind of good to have at times. Treasure gauge I might as well take because I can just take everything at this point. So I guess right now I can take everything and still have plenty of materials left, but at some point you get enough things unlocked that you have to choose between saving some for building and just getting all the upgrades. Or, well, you wouldn't be able to get all the upgrades even if you spent everything on upgrades right away, but you'd have to pick which upgrades. Right now, you can grab them all and there's no problem. And yeah, that's an extremely useful ability that you always want to have. Mostly for Pikmin rather than Ochi, because you can already use this charge with Ochi without it. Still though, it's nice. Alright, I'll show what this guy does, I guess, but I'm not going to keep on top of all of his item descriptions. Although I will probably gather the rewards for collecting the treasures. Show an example. Description. Once we can get to that part of after getting through his dialogue. First reward is for 50, so that's not going to be for a little while. Suppose for the one treasure I'll show off, I'll show off this thing because you can actually open and close this. A lot of treasure doesn't have any way you can interact with it, but this one can open and close. It's fantastic. Never gets old. Okay, maybe a little. Cobalt blue. Staring at it makes you feel advanced. I agree with that. Okay, moving on. I believe it's time to go explore some more. I believe the priority here will be checking out what was behind that yellow gate. It spawns a bunch of more pellet posies I could pick up, but I think since I already collected those once, I really should just ignore them. It would be a waste of time. Ah yes, Ochi can now jump, which is obviously useful. Oh yeah, this is also where you unlock the ability to mount as well. Oh right, I can build the bridges and stuff too now. Don't know which Pikmin I want to bring, so I'll just take the auto select, I guess. Bring everything. I'll wind up exploring the other side of that gate at some point today, probably. But I want to build bridges and check that stuff out too. That bridge might just go back to where we started, but there's a cave back there that maybe I can get to now that Ochi can jump. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't dismount Moss in the opening tutorial. Because I'm pretty sure I would have tried the Y button. Maybe I didn't though, who knows. There are only like 4 buttons on that side of the controller though. Well, I guess that's not true, but 4 main buttons. There's also the plus and the home button, and if you count buttons that are not on that side, there's like R and the other R. But still. Yeah, I think I can go this way now. So instead of going where I said I would go, let's go in literally the opposite direction. That's fun too.
Shalom.
I'm definitely not going to worry about not freezing the ones in the underground section because they're only worth a very tiny amount of sparklium. It's not worth the effort. The extra effort to try to kill them without losing Pikmin or freezing them. I prefer to just take the easy way out there. Oh, I guess I was still muted for that. Yeah, now I can use useful shortcuts. I want switch on a shortcut for this playthrough, but I don't think I want spicy spray on a shortcut yet, but probably will once I get them in, like, abundance. Which does happen at some point. Maybe the right one should just access my pack, which... yeah, that should help. That seems convenient. I don't really need to use all the shortcut things yet because I think you still unlock more useful things that can be assigned to shortcuts later. Yeah, sometimes I guess I will wind up talking when muted because I am going to manually mute sometimes because this is a long game and I'm not going to be talking for the entirety of it because this playthrough as it is already going to be way more talking than I'm used to. And there's no possible way to have noise gate settings be good enough to not have to manually mute when I'm not going to be talking for long periods of time. It just doesn't work that way. But yeah, it's easy enough for me to look and see whether I'm muted or not, so hopefully when I am muted when talking, it won't be for very long.
Uncle June?
Right, I thought I needed yellow Pikmin for that, but clearly that's not the case because you don't even bring yellow Pikmin into this cave. A florist. Well,
Oh, wow!
Teka, teka.
that's not quite a rescue person, but they're rescued. So that's almost the same thing. I guess it's just a little bit finicky to target this specific thing. Which is surprising because a lot of times the auto lock is too overly sensitive and likes to lock onto everything, regardless of how little you want to lock onto it. Maybe I was just looking at a weird angle and it wasn't actually in the right direction. That's possible. Let's see if I can actually use this nectar. Getting Pikmin to charge into nectar like that is something I didn't do on my first playthrough that I really wish I would have thought of, because it's so much better than throwing them. So much faster and easier. Wait, if that gave me 20 ice Pikmin, then I should have 30 now, which is enough to freeze the thing. Freeze the water in that one lake pond thing. But I don't think it's enough to be able to freeze the water and still have enough Pikmin left over to do whatever it is I need to do over there. I'll check it out. I don't think it is, but it might be, so just in case it is, I'll check. Probably should move the base over here if I'm gonna be building that. I don't need any of these, but I didn't really have anything better to do than knock them down. Guess those Pikmin are committed to standing there until this is done. Alright, let's see what I can do up here. I guess I could gather materials for spicy sprays, but that's not the point to this area. That was not the plan. Oh well, that's fine. I guess you do take a fair bit of damage when you don't have any upgrades, but yeah, you need 20 of this, so I need a cap of 10 more Pikmin than I have right now. I'll dig it up, but I don't think there's anything I can do with it yet. I think there's something I could do if Ochi had a better carrying capacity, but he doesn't, so I think I just have to move on. There's one thing I'm gonna do here that's kind of dumb, but I'll do it anyway. Oops, do I dismiss everything? Okay, I guess like that. It's fine. Now, I've read or heard somewhere that you actually need to get this cutscene that shows that he can't swim to unlock the ability for him to swim later, and if that's the case, then I really disagree with that design choice, but in case it is the case, I have to do it here. Like, having to do something wrong to unlock the ability to do something seems bad. Doesn't seem like that's how it should work, but it might. I can't confirm that it doesn't, so I'll just be ready for that. And yes, red Pikmin can't swim either. That was less intentional, but a pretty obvious outcome to what I was trying. I just wasn't sure if that water was shallow enough to walk in. Turns out it isn't. It looks shallow, but it's not shallow enough. Okay, this is a yellow onion, I think. At first glance, it's a little bit hard for me to tell the difference between a yellow onion and a flowerlook, but when I got a bit closer, it was obvious enough. I would honestly rather have another flowerlook at this point, but what can you do? Auto lock was too strong there, so I guess I'll pick that up instead of killing the thing. And while I'm waiting for those things to get back, I might as well take these things that I knocked over earlier. Although I guess I could have saved them for more yellow Pikmin, but it's fine. I'll have plenty of yellow Pikmin very soon.
Come on. Oh.
The multicolored onion thing is one of the many conveniences of this game, as you probably already noticed. You could withdraw, like, yellow and ice Pikmin from this onion even before it had multiple colors. So yeah, all Pikmin in this game can be withdrawn from the same onion. Well, that was bad. I guess I'll still take them, but I hit them both right when they stopped being yellow. On the bright side, unlike the previous Pikmin games I'm aware of, like, this thing will stay yellow once you get Pikmin on it. It can change when you have Pikmin in the air on their way towards it, but once you have Pikmin on it, it won't change colors anymore. Okay. Where am I going next? Ah, yes, this way. Of course. And I did unlock the ability to go here automatically, so why not use it? It's the perfect experience of laziness. Imagine having to manually walk somewhere in a video game. Fortunately, you don't have to imagine it in this game. You probably want to keep this thing's body intact, if possible. Because I want more yellow Pikmin. There we go. This should probably be plenty of yellow Pikmin to last me a while. Keep going this way, and I think we can get to the other side of where we found that blue onion. Which I think had a gate we could have just walked through, but it's fine to not walk through. You can just take the long way around. Just take the scenic route. So there's no problem with the scenery in this game. Probably should have kept more ice Pikmin for these, but it's not going to make much of a difference. I think differently, Colin. Stupid Colin. Thinks he knows everything, but he really doesn't. Gonna take a while to gather all of that, but once this thing is back, I can bring more Pikmin for it. And then I'll go see what that other guy over there wants. That guy that looks a lot like Olimar and is traveling with the same dog we've seen Olimar with. Well, the dog that Olimar was with in the tutorial. This character I'm controlling right now has not seen Olimar with that dog. But yeah, it's pretty obviously Olimar. Even without that context. And we'll have to follow him in there, but we'll do that after the material gathering's done. which I think, yeah, it's done now. I wasn't paying enough attention to notice it. Oh wait, there's a treasure over there. I want that too. There should be enough time in the day for both. Actually, there probably isn't now that I look at it. But it's fine. Rescuing that thing from Olimar can wait until tomorrow if it has to. Which it might if I can't make this jump. Which of course I did before that sentence ended because, you know, it didn't take that long. Okay. Get that treasure and then jump in. Trial run. This will introduce a new game mechanic, and I guess since the game is introducing it, I don't really have to explain it if I don't want to. I'll comment on it once it's done being introduced, I guess, by the game.
Oh wow! Mm. Apa ko? Apa ko? Oh, pumakot mo. Oh, apa ko?
So yeah, this is not the last time we're gonna be doing one of these. Dandori battles are something that comes up a lot, and I'm not the biggest fan of these. They're okay to play once, but they get annoying if you want to go for the best rank on everything like I did on my first playthrough. Like, they're easy to win, but getting the best rank requires a lot of luck. And I'm not a fan of that. Maybe it doesn't require a lot of luck, but there's a lot of luck involved. Because a lot of things happen pretty randomly in these. Not in this one as much, but in the later ones, a lot of randomness goes into what happens. And the later ones, they're also very rigged against you. Like, your opponent will start with way more Pikmin than you, for example. But yeah, this one's easy enough. I don't know if I'll get the best rank here because I'm not really paying that much attention or anything, or trying that hard, but we'll see. I don't remember what the requirement for the best rank is. Yeah, so far this isn't going too bad. I guess it basically being a tutorial stands to reason that it's not difficult. Of course, there's still 2 minutes left. I could lose this for all we know. Anything could happen. And then I'd sure feel stupid for talking about how easy it is. Well, I guess he's getting that. It's fine. Wish I wouldn't have helped him kill it then. I'm taking this one though. That's something. So yeah, getting better ranks on the earlier challenges and battles and stuff, it gets easier as you unlock abilities. Like Ochi gets much better later in the game, and you can come back and redo these once you unlock the ability to do that. But I think this first one shouldn't really be a problem. Looks like I've won. Unless something miraculous happens in the last 10 seconds. Miraculously bad. Can I get that strawberry? Is there enough time? Just barely. I don't think that made any difference, but it happened. I don't even remember if that's what the best rank looks like. Winning by 60, is that... I think there's a rank better than that. I could be wrong on that though. I'll find out soon. I could find out sooner if I looked it up, but I'll find out soon enough just by playing the game. Actually, I might be able to find it through a Discord screenshot. If I haven't posted too many screenshots by then. Or maybe it's in a different channel. Yeah, the best rank requires winning by 100, so you can imagine that gets really annoying with the battles that are heavily rigged against the player, or like, not really rigged, but they put the player at a massive disadvantage by having way less Pikmin to start with. So there's a lot of randomness, and you start at a huge disadvantage, so it gets really annoying trying to get the best rank at all of them. I'm probably not going to do that on this playthrough. Not going to get the best rank on all the challenges, or all the battles, I mean. The challenges have not come up yet in this playthrough. But they will soon. Because I saw one over there. Doesn't look like I'll have time for it today, though. Because the countdown's probably starting in a couple seconds. Go over there and find out if I have time for it today. I think you're meant to freeze this. Okay, it takes 20 ice Pikmin anyway, and even if I had 20, countdown started, so you can't go in. You can't go in caves or anything after the countdown starts. I'm pretty sure when Ochi can swim, you can actually, well, pretty sure, I'm 100% sure when Ochi can swim, that you can jump up there without freezing this, but I think you're meant to freeze this to be able to jump up there, because it's a finicky enough jump that it seems like it might not be intentional to be possible. Like, I got up there once without knowing that it might be unintended easily, and then, like, when I tried to jump up there again, it took forever. So you're probably meant to freeze the water to get up there. which I'll do next time I go there.
뚱그레. 얘라? 맞노?
Okay, so with that, we expanded the range to find more SOS signals and unlock a new area, but I'm a completionist, so you know we're going back to the area I was already in to finish that first. Although, it might be easier to get things finished in this area if I go to the next area, but maybe you can do them all in order. I don't really remember. If there's another Flarlook or anything, I should be fine to finish that whole area. But I don't know for sure if there is. I'll go back there tomorrow because there's stuff I need to do, and if I find out I can't do everything, then I won't do everything. Obviously. And I'll come back later.
어?
허브들
요?
봐
응.
하우스
Oh right, I think I should be able to do everything in that area because like I mentioned, I
뭐래
would be able to get the blue onion if Ochi was stronger, and I think I can upgrade Ochi to be stronger now.
얘라.
So I should be able to get that. Assuming I can upgrade him to 10 strength, which I think is the next tier.
네 몇개
뽕.
어머
르페.
Alright, train here. Yeah, 10 Pikmin and it only costs 1, so I should be able to do everything in that first area. And Super Buff takes 2 points. So I don't think there's anything I can do with this 1 leftover point right now. Nope. I think I probably want to go for the buff upgrades as quickly as possible. It's pretty useful in battles and challenges and stuff. Of course, all of these are useful. Except maybe command level 3. I can do without that.
겨울이다 너 봐.
new gear do we have? Headlamp Scorch Guard. I think just for fun. Well, actually, I was gonna say just for fun, I'm gonna try like not buying the headlamps and see if that makes the dark caves more interesting, but I think you can turn the headlamps off after you buy them. Let me just see if I can confirm that. Somewhere. Yeah, you can unequip gear, so I'm gonna buy the headlamp and I'm gonna turn it off just to see if that makes dark caves more interesting, because I don't know, it could be fun to do the caves in the dark. And if it's a problem, I'll just turn the headlamp on and pretend that idea never happened. How many yellow Pikmin do I have? Yeah, that's probably enough, but I can get some more for free while I'm here, so let's just do that. Alright, I should have gotten this mission from the florist. It's a repeatable mission for free materials, so you should probably get it every time you get the chance. Alright, there's more pellets over there, but whatever, let's just move on. Move on soon, anyway. Okay, got 8 from these. I probably already had enough Pikmin. But yeah, the stream's been going for over a couple hours, so I guess in the spirit of taking a break before I get tired, I'll take a break now. I didn't really set up my proper AFK screen and everything, but whatever. It's fine. Nobody needs to see that anyway. Alright, I'm back. I didn't set up the music playlist or anything, but I decided to put my AFK screen up after all, because why not? Having the AFK screen there makes editing these breaks out much easier for video purposes. Like, it's much easier to find the breaks when there's a screen for them. Although, probably wouldn't be too hard for me to find a section where I'm paused for an extended period of time, not talking, but still. Let's explore. Back to the first area, because I just can't move on from somewhere that isn't 100%, if it's possible to 100% it. And I think it is possible here. It's not like those Spyro games where you need to unlock late game abilities to 100% early areas. That always bugged me about those games, and one of the things I liked looking into speedrunning for them is that, like, I don't think I really got too into speedrunning the games, but the speedrun tactics allow you to 100% the areas the first time through. And the gameplay experience just flows so much smoother that way. I guess one of the reasons to dislike the Reignited trilogy is it removed those bugs, so you had to play those sections as intended, which the intention is for those levels less fun than the exploit method. Alright, let's go to that challenge. It's over this way. I think I could probably find my way there manually, but I don't have to. Here we go. I am Surprised at how close it got to the water there. Didn't seem necessary, but it's fine. Maybe I should do this later in the day, but whatever, I'm doing it now.
Watch out!
야! 아니,
These don't have ice Pikmin.
헐.
Tempted to skip that cutscene because it's kind of obvious, but I guess it's a short cutscene anyway. Yeah, this is the introduction to the Dandori challenges, and unlike the battles, I am a huge fan of the challenges. They're a lot of fun, and they're entirely strategy based rather than luck being a factor. I guess the one thing I wish they could have somehow done with these is have you be at a set state of upgrades for these, so you can come back with late game upgrades to make the early game things easier. It's like I kind of wish there was a set state for these and you had to make things work out with that set state instead. But the way it works is fine too. It's still a lot of fun. And I guess, like, forcing a set state on you would make it harder, and making things harder is just not the intent of Pikmin 4 at all. The intent is to only make things easier whenever possible. Kinda wish I had the idle alert right now, but I think that's something that is definitely useful, like, all the time, but I don't have it yet, so I'll live with it. Still gonna be a few more trips there, I guess. I should probably just knock down the wall first before dealing with this thing. Having more Pikmin would help. Oh, the wall's already down. Bonus. There we go. Much easier. Unlike with normal caves, you probably want to collect all the bodies because you do actually need to do that for the best rank. I'm 99% sure. The 1% is because somebody said differently, or implied differently at least. I'm pretty sure you need all of them to get the best rank. Hopefully that doesn't wake that thing up, but it probably will. Yes, yes it will. But you know what? This should be fine. Yep, it's all good. Do I have any more Pikmin idle somewhere? I don't think I do. Okay. I think I should be good to finish this in plenty of time. Just need to collect this. Should probably put more Pikmin on that, which is hard to do in this game because it naturally wants to stop throwing Pikmin once you reach the required number. But you can throw them after it's already being moved, I guess. Alright, so I had 1:11 to spare and got everything. But yeah, clearly you do need to collect the bodies to get the maximum number of points, so if you froze them and destroyed the bodies, you would not be able to get them. I'm virtually 100% sure that's how it works.
Oh?
말했고.
I couldn't find a good emote for that. That's gonna have to do. Okay, what Pikmin do I need for this? Guess I'll... Oh wait, I think I want to get the blue onion, which means I need 30 of these. And I don't think it matters whether I use yellow or red for the other 10. Wait, I need 20 of these to freeze this to pick up this guy anyway. It's a good plan. Yes, also I didn't really greet aside from an arbitrary emote, so hello and Esper. I wanted to replay this basically before I even finished my first playthrough because the game is that much fun. But I held off long enough to be able to stream it instead. Don't know why I'm knocking these down aside from it's something to do. I don't need them.
Yamo?
Yes, the ID check will never work on these things. And that will come up many more times throughout the playthrough. Where are the other 20? Oh right, the frozen ones. Obviously. Now, I don't remember exactly how I get the blue onion with this setup, but I'm sure I can probably figure it out. I think I know what to do, I'm just not 100% clear on that. But I'll get over there soon enough and find out that jump should have worked. I think I have to have 20 of them carry it to the lower level. And then they'll get stuck there, and then I can freeze that. It'll be easier if I do things from this base.
Tanabe.
Oh right, I need to gather those Pikmin.
아프지.
Right, that shouldn't be hard though. I just forgot it was necessary.
그니까.
If I leave all these Pikmin here somehow. Can I swim? Okay. I don't have to. This water is shallow enough for me. It's just not shallow enough for Pikmin. Now I can bring these across. Get out 30. Oh wait, I already have 30 ice Pikmin, so just freeze the water. And then I should be able to get it like this. You know, if they don't jump right down to the lower ledge immediately. Not sure why it automatically sent me this way, but it's fine. Now I can get blue Pikmin, which will allow me to do something. I don't think I actually uncovered anything I need blue Pikmin for yet, but I can start building up their numbers, and when I need them, they'll be ready.
반대쪽.
아래. 어? 아프지.
Alright, I tried to take out more blue Pikmin, but I only have one, of course, but still, putting away the reds is useful to make sure these things stay blue. I think I can still gather blues by having the ice Pikmin pick them up, because I think those go to whichever Pikmin type you have the least of. Which is obviously blue at this point. And that was pretty much all I had planned for today, so I guess I'll check the map to see what else I need to be doing. Because I'm sure there's other things to do here. There are materials in the water I could pick up. I don't think it's necessary, but I'll do it anyway. I might as well get these things too. Wow, I did not expect that range to pick up these Pikmin to be so big. I didn't mean to pick them up, but I walked somewhere in their general area, and it happened. Alright, there's probably a cave to do around here somewhere. And by around here, I mean somewhere in this entire area. Yeah, there's a cave there, as well as some treasure. I'm just not sure how to get up there. I guess I'll just head to this unexplored area. Probably bring my Pikmin with me first, though. Don't think I actually need any blue Pikmin here, but... well, since they're not recommended, I'll put them away for now. And then explore this area further.
Fishy.
Yeah, it's 71%. I can't imagine getting this area done today, but maybe the next day. Some unexplored area over there. Oh, I probably need to build a bridge to get there. I guess it depends on how much of the percentage I'm missing is a single cave. If I'm just missing like one cave somehow, then I could finish that today, but I think it's more than that. Unfortunately, that's gonna take them more than one trip. said I'd try more switching back and forth on this playthrough and trying to multitask between them, but I don't know, it just feels more natural to have them both be together all the time. Maybe I'll be able to split them up more later in the game once I have more Pikmin, because only being able to have 40 at a time isn't very good. Maybe with larger groups I can split them up more. This is that one treasure I mentioned earlier where even with Ochi's ability to sniff out treasure, I had a hard time finding where it was. Because it's buried underground and there's not really any indication of it being there. A lot of things are just kind of partially buried. But that's completely buried, so... And it's not like in an obvious corner or anything like a lot of buried things are. A lot of the things that are completely buried anyway. But yeah, remembering that it was there means I could get it easily enough this playthrough, so it won't be a problem. Obviously I didn't remember exactly where it was as you saw me throw things around wildly, but it got found in the end. Alright, so once those things are done, bringing back the other things should be fine. This is what I like to use this survey drone for, although it would help if I could find where my base was. Alright, then just unpause it and let them go. I should have time to get into this cave, but I might not have time to actually finish what's on the other side of the cave. Because the day is almost over, and time does pass in caves, so... They all done? Probably should have stayed on them until I could confirm that, but... Let's just say they're all done. Oh yeah, I think I forgot to mention it when the Dandori challenge came up, but if there's time in this playthrough, I will probably want to go for getting the best rank on all of them. Because they're a lot of fun. The battles, I won't bother with going for the best rank on all of them, because they're not nearly as fun, but if there's time to get the best rank on all the challenges, I will. Floor. I'm sure there's probably more on this floor though. Deal with that first. I'll leave those guys frozen there for now. Oh, there actually isn't more treasure, but there is raw materials, and that's definitely worth having. And more ice Pikmin isn't bad either. Oh, right. I need to freeze the thing first. Of course, it's all coming back to me now.
뭐.
So yeah, Ochi can't swim yet, so I'm kind of wondering if that thing I read or heard about failing swimming being necessary to unlock swimming is just not true at all. Maybe it just unlocks at a certain point of the game, and the person that said that accidentally
지도
had things happen in a way that made them think that was the case. Who knows?
삐릉
Alright, I believe this cave exits in a different spot than the entrance. Alright, found Dingo. I don't think he's actually important. I don't think he really unlocks any sort of functionality. All he does is give you a few raw materials when you 100% an area.
마셔.
But yeah, what was I saying about the... Yeah, this cave exits in a different area, so... If I'm correct on that, then... The one thing I need to focus on when I leave is at least, like, lowering a bag or something so I can get back to the other side of where the cave exits, because... I don't want to have to go through the cave again. I might have plenty of ice Pikmin now, since I haven't really lost any, aside from that time I lost a few and then rewound the game. Which probably isn't necessary in the long run, but it saved me some time in the short run, because I needed all those ice Pikmin back then. Okay, I can put the base here and then I'll show up here next time, so even if I don't lower this bag, which shouldn't take too long, but even if I couldn't get this bag lowered, I'd still be back here. %, so there's probably another cave, because surface progression doesn't give you much in terms of percentage. Gonna have to spend another day here before I can move on. I mean, I can move on, obviously, I just don't want to without 100%ing it.
おい も
はーい。
ううおトーネルヘリオ
おどう。
ドドドーン
하문。
จับซึ่งเนื้อป้าเนื้อสโป
너。
うお
うが。
のパうおパスヘッニュクニュク来るか나는 가만 어비야 쭉이니 스파
빠라 빠빠루. 될까 될까.
그렇대
너세. 깼다.
Alright, looks like I have 3 points, so I should be able to get something.
나이.
Not entirely sure what order I want to get things in the long run, but I guess, like I mentioned, super buff is good. Let's just go with that for now. goes from 20 to 30, and then the next level after that you get 100, so getting that soon is going to be quite helpful. Well, it would probably be more helpful if I was willing to split up on surface missions rather than always staying with OG, but even if I always stay with OG on the surface and in normal caves, it's still going to be useful for battles and challenges. And there are enough of those to justify it. Alright. Go back here. 84%, so I feel like I should be able to get this done today, but if not, there won't be much left over for the next day.
Så bra. Madeleine.
Okay, Ochi learned to swim. I thought maybe that might not happen until I went to the water area, but maybe it's just based on the number of days that have passed. What is this, day 4? Maybe? Like, it sounds familiar that he learned it on day 4, if that's true that it's day 4. Can I check what day it is, though? You'd think that information would be easy to find. But apparently it's not. History. Daytime explorations 4. It's not really clear if that counts today or not, so whatever, let's just keep going. Okay, let's fight this thing. We already beat one with Olimar in that tutorial section. And it went pretty badly, but no Pikmin died still, so this thing should be easy enough to beat. Especially with Ice Pikmin. Although I don't want to freeze it. Don't want it to be defeated when it's frozen anyway. I would like to keep the body. Sure, there must be a cave somewhere. Not as sure as I should be, but somewhat sure. I mean, obviously there's a cave somewhere, I mean one that I haven't explored. Okay, I needed Ochi for that anyway, because I can't get up there without jumping. Can I knock this down? Okay, I think I can. Otherwise, I might have needed more yellow Pikmin to be able to reach it, and that would be inconvenient. So fortunately, that's not the case. Don't want anything to be inconvenient now, do we? Just gather more blue Pikmin while I'm waiting for this thing, which is still a ways away. I guess I can help. Not by much, though. Okay, percentage is at 86. Feels like pretty much the whole map's uncovered. Did I just not go in one of these caves? Yes, there's a cave over there I didn't go in. Okay. Then that's obviously my next destination. Well, the treasure outside of it is first, but after that, in the cave. The conveyor belts. They do some interesting things with that in this game. I remember one of the challenges being based around a lot of them, and it was a pretty fun challenge.
아무튼
Oh no, we're separated. Well, that's fine. It's good practice for when I want to be doing that on purpose, which should come up eventually. I just don't know if it will.
요
Is that the right direction, or did I just move in the wrong direction? I guess it's in the right direction by default. I'd probably fine to have him join up now.
아래 Snippo?
Oh yes, this guy is the creature equivalent of the treasure enthusiast we found a while ago. Another guy that's got a lot of useful stuff to read in his notes, but it would add too much time in this playthrough to do that here, so if you want to read that, then you can just... If you want to read all of the notes, you can just play the game. It's worth it. As someone who has a hard time finding games that are actually worth the money, especially full-priced games like you get from Nintendo, this one is at least worth it.
Get up.
It's one of those things they say that doesn't really mean anything, that you should try to complete, or try to collect complete series. Like, it's not really something you can try to do unless you're specifically looking up a walkthrough to find where each item is. Like, you just collect items as you go along and you complete them all in the long run, but there's no way to know where they are until you already collect them. Aside from, again, like referring to an outside walkthrough, which is not necessary ever in this game, pretty much. Alright, that's 100%, so there's nothing left to do here unless I want to collect more Pikmin or something. But do I want to do that? Let me just check how many Pikmin I have. Lowest farmable is blue with 71, so yeah, I think I have enough Pikmin. I guess what I can do is check if there's any raw material. That would be useful to collect if there's any. Okay. So any spare time will be spent collecting as much raw material as I can get here. That's true. Just try. Right. More materials anywhere. Wonder if I should put Ochi commands on shortcut. I guess right now I could. There's not really a reason not to. I'm not using all of my shortcuts. Dig that up and change my base location so it doesn't take them forever to collect it. Right, what do I have on shortcut? Definitely do not need missions. Commands. Okay. I'll leave that there for now and see if I need to replace it with something later. Not leaflings, not leaflings. I don't think there are any, but if there are, I don't care. Pretty sure there couldn't be because I have 100% at this area. So all that should be left here is stuff that doesn't matter for percentage, like raw materials. Great pathing. Man, these materials are far away. Maybe I should have changed the base on the way by. Can I get there before they start carrying the materials somewhere else? I think I can. Okay. And one Pikmin just decided not to carry one. Good. That's... whatever. I'll send someone over there to get it. Again, I went one too far. I don't think there's a way to set a specific command on the shortcut. Maybe I should have checked. I didn't think it would take the rest of the day to collect the raw materials, but it might. And collecting all this raw material is pretty necessary in the long run. Hell, even in the short run, the upgrades I already have to buy are expensive. And like, that's just Scorch Guard. There's like an equivalent for most hazards in the game. And for each one, you have to buy one for your character and one for Ochi. So it adds up to quite a lot. Can you find another one, or is he just gonna point to the one I'm already at? Okay, what if they're carrying them? If they're carrying them, will he find another one? Okay, looks like that's everything. I could go for more ice Pikmin, but I don't think I need to. Let's just go to base, even though I think that's completely unnecessary. I can probably just end the day from anywhere. It'll feel more natural if I do it from base. And you get one last scenic walk through this area. Although I guess technically this might not be the last we're seeing of this area in this playthrough. But it'll be the last time for a while. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's end this day. And with this area 100%ed, that feels like it would be a natural stopping point for the stream, but I just looked up how many areas are in Pikmin 4 because I didn't remember, and based on the amount of areas remaining in Pikmin 4, or based on the total number of areas in Pikmin 4, I think I need to 100% more than one area per day to get this playthrough done in a reasonable time span. I might not go for 2 full areas every day, but I can get started on the next area, at least. Maybe go for at least a couple days in the next area. we'll see how it works out. It's like I did start this stream kind of late today, so streams for the next few days should be longer and be able to get more progress per stream than this.
하면
헐.
누구?
Disband, that's one I wasn't thinking of that I should probably put on a shortcut. Could probably put that on the left stick. That would be a useful spot for it, I think. I mean, anywhere would be equally useful, but I'm not using the left stick for anything right now. Well, I'm not using the left stick pressed in for anything. Obviously using the left stick itself to move around. Let's put disband all. As far as I can tell, that's not even an option in this menu. So it would definitely speed things up to have that. Let's get a mission from this guy
알아봐요.
and look at an example description.
맥기 모사. 젠노데. 접수.
3 away from getting the first reward from him. Let's look at this thing. Why not? It's very threatened by that carrot. How does it feel about bombs, though? Alright.
To the bell.
Pass. There's pass.
Get myself the next super buff upgrade. Oh, doggy paddle would be useful as well, but don't really need it. Well, I say I don't really need it right now, but I'm pretty sure right now would be the best place for it. Because I think the next area is a water area,
What the song?
but it's fine if it goes a bit slow.
마히. 누파.
Idle counter, that's okay, I guess. I'll take it, but it's definitely not as useful as the idle alert. It's useful to have a few bomb rocks too. But I don't think you have to buy them. I think you can find those. Let's make OG stronger, because that's necessary.
갑니다.
That is the next area, the water-based one. I think it is.
뭐해?
No, maybe it isn't. Maybe it's the one after this. I guess on my first playthrough I explored a lot of the early areas quickly rather than getting 100% in one and moving to the next. I think it's because I didn't know whether you could get 100% in one area before moving to the next. I thought maybe you would have to switch between them. But now that I know you don't have to, I prefer getting one area done at a time. Maybe the third area is the water one. I will at least unlock that this stream. I probably won't go there. Yeah, I guess I completely forgot about this area, but it's starting to come back to me a bit now. Just take what the recommendations are, except I like to take 20 of one type just because I don't like the awkward numbers. Like 13, 13, 14, or whatever. I just don't like it. It's not okay. I think I'll just ignore the posies for a bit, or the pellets, or the pellet posies, whatever you want to call them. Right now, I'm pretty set on, I almost called them Pokemon, but pretty set on the Pikmin types that I can actually farm right now. I've got plenty of them. Where was the other place I was building? I need those Pikmin back. Up there? No. Up there? No. Huh. Was there only one place and I just imagined the other one? Seems like that's the case. Fair enough. Got this. Good job. Are they done yet? There we go. I thought that would be a good time to switch, but I guess Ochi was pretty much all the way back here anyway, so that didn't really accomplish anything, because Ochi didn't stay back with the Pikmin, but then again the Pikmin didn't stay back where I left them either, because they decided to carry materials back instead. Where are the other two Pikmin? Did they get lost somewhere? Don't see them on the map. Oh wait, yeah, they are over here. I thought they might be, but they were covered by an icon, so I didn't see them. Wow, these things are way more dangerous than I expected them to be. At least shock isn't an instant kill, or they would be even deadlier. Oh well, this is fine. I still probably have plenty of Pikmin. And I can easily get the numbers back if I have to. Basically, all of these sacrifices are meaningless. I don't know when in the game you unlock the idle alert, but it would be really useful right about now. Given that these things have proven to be very dangerous, I probably should just freeze them. Probably a better outcome in terms of Pikmin numbers, just don't bother with them one way or the other. Just freeze them and let that be it. Okay, once that's collected, probably should bring more Pikmin for it, but once that's collected, I should go into that cave. Really, given that description and the picture that accompanies it, I probably shouldn't have been surprised in my first playthrough when that boss happened, but somehow I was. I guess I wasn't paying enough attention. I guess it looks like this cave is 4 floors, and given that it's that long, I suppose it's reasonable for me to, on my first playthrough, just have forgotten the obvious foreshadowing of the boss at the end of all of it. That's probably what happened. That kind of spider would be really dangerous in Pikmin 2 because it would like instantly kill any non-yellow Pikmin if it attacked, but not a big threat in Pikmin 4. I mean, it's a bit annoying when it drops on top of you like that, but it's not terribly threatening. The only spiders like that are threatening in this game, I think, are the ones that have bomb rocks, because bombs can still instant kill in this game. A lot of things can't, but I think Pikmin getting blown up can still kill them right away, with no chance of saving them. That was the worst possible time for that interruption. But I'm sure I'll be fine. Okay. I was nervous about that for a second, but things turned out okay. Yeah, that attack there, that would have killed, like, all of those Pikmin in Pikmin 2. Worst that happens in this game, though, is they lose flowers, which are extremely trivial to get back and not that useful in the first place. Okay, I think this would be an area where maybe you'd get a bit better lighting if you had the headlamp, but you can still see just fine without it, so this isn't one of the darker caves. I'm interested to see how the darker caves look without the headlamp. They could be fun, or they could just... well, I could just wind up wanting to turn it back on right away. But I did buy it, so if I want to turn it back on, there's no reason I can't do that. Honestly, that attack, I mentioned how it like gets rid of flowers. That might actually be a good thing in this game because they're so easy to get back and you get rewarded based on how many Pikmin you bloom, so like losing flowers actually gets you rewarded overall. I still wouldn't do it entirely intentionally, but there's actually no real downside to it. If they could just move that off of the water, that'd be great. They're not doing that though. Well, on the bright side, a bunch of them will lose flowers as a result of this. And as I just established, that's pretty much a good thing, so why not celebrate it? I was hoping they would get that done in time, but nope. Could not be that easy. That is way more raw material than I would have expected from that.
Honey.
Do I have everything yet? No, I must not. Oh, still treasure in this direction. Oh right, I never wound up collecting that thing. Got stuck many times and I just never finished it.
June?
This time I do in fact remember that this supremely obvious boss room is a boss room. I kind of like the lighting effect that comes from not having the headlamp on. I guess I don't have the Pikmin necessary to one-cycle this. That's fine. That's not fine. I expected that to not work out nearly that badly. This thing's faster than it looks. Maybe I can keep them on long enough to kill it this cycle. Nope, that's not a good plan, but luckily this game isn't especially punishing, so I should be able to get these Pikmin back, I think. Yes, okay. No problem. In Pikmin 2, a mistake like that might kill all of your Pikmin, but that's fine, because this isn't Pikmin 2. I don't know if this enemy exists in Pikmin 2, I haven't played it recently enough, but still. I mean, there are some things later in Pikmin 4 that can get a bit unforgiving at times, but nothing as crazy as what happens like all the time in Pikmin 2. I thought there was some nectar over here or something, but it doesn't really matter. You get plenty of that. These Pikmin will get their flowers back eventually. By eventually, I mean probably soon. Alright, 50 still doesn't divide cleanly with 3 groups, so... But once I get to 60 Pikmin, I'll be able to bring 20 of each 3 type, and that'll be cool. until I get more Flarlick, and then it'll completely screw up the whole thing. Until briefly when I can have 90 Pikmin. But then it'll go up to 100, and then it'll just be an awkward number for the rest of the game. Unless I just want to bring out 30 of each and just have 10 spare. But then that would lead to Pikmin being planted in the ground all the time, and that would be awkward as well. Let's see, it would be nice for progress if I could get into one more cave before this day ends. But I don't know if it'll happen. I don't need that onion for anything, but it shows up on the map as something important, so I'll take it. Yeah, there's a cave there, but I can't get to it right now, so... Ultimately, it looks like a lot of the stuff I want to go to, I can't really reach at the moment. Maybe if I go over here, I can build a bridge, and that'll help me reach something tomorrow. I wanted to pretend Olimar wasn't here, but I guess the cutscene range is too big. We'll just have to let them escape. Although, I guess I could go in there. There's no real reason not to do this today, now that I think about it. I would like to get this bridge built first, though. And there might not be time after that. Alright, 20 more yellow Pikmin. I guess that's fine. Yellow Pikmin are like, I think the only Pikmin I've had die so far, so getting more of them is okay. Oh, I've actually only lost 3 Pikmin total, and I'm not sure which of these menus, if any, would show me. Okay, 2 of them were yellow and 1 of them were blue. 1 of them was blue. That's fine. I should gather those and get them to do something before this day ends, which is going to be very soon. I don't think I'll be able to get the Olimar. Alright, I didn't think about how blue Pikmin could take a shortcut up here. Damn, just barely not enough time. Yeah, can't enter during the countdown, unfortunately. Too bad. But tomorrow is another day, I think. That's how this game usually works. It's not like Pikmin 1 where tomorrow might not be another day if you're on day 30.
nhớ pa. Pretty. Amru.
헐. 말해보.
Nhú.
빠대죠.
Picture.
밤은
Eddie.
헐.
Honey.
바람. 너.
No pa. Totoro. Your mom. Kobe up. Yeah, honey. 흐르르. 아래뻐.
I guess this side mission is one reason that I could, from now on,
Hopchi.
grow way more Pikmin than I could possibly need, because it would still benefit me in getting raw materials, which is limited, sort of, and very useful.
흐하님.
I think I still probably won't waste too much time gathering extra Pikmin, though. It might not be worth the reward. Not quite, anyway. I guess I'll see what I need. I can probably skip some of the upgrades. Well, actually, no. I don't think you can skip any of the upgrades for raw materials if you want to unlock. I think there are things you need to buy everything to be able to unlock
mirror.
at the end. So I guess I should buy everything, but in the short term I will probably skip upgrades to my character's defense because those upgrades really aren't important. Most of the time you can just easily
bear.
avoid taking damage because there's no reason to put your own character next to danger most of the time anyway.
Capre capre.
Like, he doesn't do any damage with his attacks, so why even bother going up to things?
뭐지 나 봤어?
Okay.
어이.
I only have 2?
소파.
I guess that makes sense. I don't think the extra or the higher levels of pluck make much of a difference, but getting pluck level 1 is good because it seems to basically double your Pikmin plucking speed. And it's also useful if you happen to split up the two during challenges and such. Because sometimes there are Pikmin you need to pluck. Super Buff level 3 would have been nice, but I'll get it soon.
You okay?
I could get Dig Upgrade, but I'll just save the point.
Dupa. Mahi.
Oh yes, finally, Idler's Alert. I need that. And I need to put it on a shortcut. I don't care which one, it just needs to be on something. Homesick Signal is okay, but not as necessary as Idler Alert. Don't know if I want that or Ochi Defense. I guess this is good if Pikmin are lost and stuck on trying to do a task, because it works on Pikmin that aren't in your squad instead of just working on idle Pikmin. It works on any Pikmin that aren't in your squad. So that could be useful, but I think I'd still rather go for better defense. Let's have Ochi not get electrified. That sounds good. Mines, I never really use those. I don't really use most of the offensive items in this game. They tend to make bosses way too easy. Although they might not work on the last boss, I wouldn't have tried them there, but regardless, I'm just probably not going to bother with them. Anyway, time to start the next day. Technically the day's already started, but time doesn't progress until I leave, so let's go. At Serene Shores, there's the water area I was thinking of. It would be nice to have Ochi swim faster for that, but it's not really that necessary. I don't think the default swim speed is that slow.
Amore.
Alright, I got kind of sick of manually adjusting the numbers to be cleaner, so I'm just gonna go with the default. Oh right, I want to set Idler Alert onto a shortcut. Which one, though? I don't think I really need Survey Drone on a shortcut. If I have Pack on the shortcut, then I can get there pretty quickly. Of course, the same could be said with Idler's Alert, but Idler's Alert is useful in a lot more situations than the drone. Okay. That's where the treasure is. I was wondering if it was hidden. But it was not. Not nearly as well hidden as that, that's for sure. You can definitely see those things coming if you pay attention, but I was not paying enough attention. And pretty much the same day I decided that upgrading my own character's defense was pointless because there's no reason to put yourself in danger. Well, I guess the first upgrades would be nice to have because you are pretty weak to start. Because I'm already almost dead. And I took like one hit from that thing. So maybe the earlier defense upgrades would be good to have. Just so I don't die like instantly. Do I have healing items for myself? Yes, I have one. Automatically heals you when you get knocked out though, so I don't have to bother with manually using it unless I want the controller to stop vibrating. And that sound effect to stop playing. Which I do, so I guess I'll use it now. There we go. Can I carry this? 12, okay. Probably should kill this thing first, though. This was not the plan. It's fine. I only lost one blue Pikmin, I should get more than that back. Unfortunately, that one blue Pikmin means that I can't carry this right now, so that loss did matter. Get off of that thing. Okay, now I can carry it. And this one's not in water, so it should go much smoother. I'm okay with shattering it to pieces because they deserve it after the other one killed the Pikmin, but I guess it's fine to not be shattered as well. Okay, I need to remember which thing I have the idler's alert on. Left. Over the course of the playthrough, I'll be using it enough that I should get it memorized. But for now, I don't have it memorized yet. Which key I put that on. Or which button. Because this game isn't played with a keyboard. Okay, this is the cave that specifically recommends a headlamp, so let's see how this cave works without it enabled. I'm curious about that. Like, from the sound of things, you can rely on glowing mushrooms for light. And that would be an interesting mechanic. So I'm curious if this cave could actually be more fun with the headlamp disabled, but we'll see how it turns out. It's one thing I've been curious about since I finished my first playthrough. Just curious if having the headlamp off could make things more interesting. Now is my chance to find out.
Mahi.
It was wise to bring a headlamp. Well, yeah, but I didn't turn it on, so. Yeah, this is something. New creature discovered that I can't actually see. Okay, I can kind of see it there, never mind. So is there water around here? I think these things are usually near water. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of, right now, enjoy this whole gimmick of not being able to see very far. Like, relying on the natural light sources to see anything not in the immediate area. I'll see how many floors this is. If it's a long cave, it'll probably get annoying in the long run. I'm already kind of getting lost pretty easily. Wait, is this just one floor? So it looks like that's an exit. If it's just one floor, then I should be able to do this without the headlamp. Just need to find the paths. Kind of worked as a jump scare, which wouldn't probably have worked nearly as well if this area was lit up. The fact that it wasn't a very intense jump scare is probably why I find that enjoyable. If it was actually, like, intentionally a jump scare, I probably would not care for it, because jump scares just suck, but a light accidental one is cool, I guess. Somehow. I don't know why. It just is. Oh, this is an electric type, I think. That's good for me because I have more yellow Pikmin with me than red Pikmin. Where is Ochi? Did I just leave him at a gate somewhere? It's quite horrible. Hopefully he's on his way now, at least. No, it doesn't seem to be. Can I use the survey drone here still? Yeah, I can. Yeah, Ochi does not count as idle for some reason, so he's just kind of staying there. Guess I have to bring him over manually. This is the wrong way. Okay, here we go. I like how not having the headlamp on like blurs out the map as well. Like you can still sort of see the general outline of it. Well, you can see the shapes of all the rooms and everything. You just can't see treasure and such. Oh right, this over here was the whole reason I wanted Ochi. Alright, let's send him in and see how it goes. I guess that's a simple enough thing. That's basically the introduction to these doors, I guess, that only Ochi can go through. It's definitely not the most complex thing they can do with them. Alright, now which direction was the gate I just opened? I think it was this way. Yeah. Alright, there's more treasure on this floor somewhere. I'd check my map, but you know. Okay, there's another area over here. Another base to unlock. Okay. More of these to break. Yeah, I'm having a hard time actually finding the treasure, but that's obviously a natural consequence here of what I'm choosing to do. If I get stuck here for too long, I'll just turn the headlamp on. I heard that guy for a while, or I've been hearing this guy for a while. I just missed seeing him there. Is that the last of what I need to do here? Or is there more hidden somewhere? 40%, okay. Clearly that can't be all that I'm missing. Hey, found the doctor. Considering he gives you the night missions, it's fitting for him to be in such a dark cave. And I don't think I noticed that he was specifically in the dark cave on the first playthrough. Alright. That means I'm still missing 2 things in here, most likely. I'll try to follow the treasure meter and see if I can get to any of them. Thought I saw it over here somewhere, indicating treasure. Getting further now. Now I should be getting closer. Yeah, I can't really tell which direction it's in. Feels like it should be in this room somewhere, but I can't get close enough to it to actually see it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna turn the headlamp on here, because I really don't know which direction it could be in. Is it in this room? No, I thought maybe the headlamp being off is why I couldn't find this, but I'm still lost. Turning on the headlamp so I can see just showed me that there's nothing to see here. Oh, you know what I could do is use this command. And now that I've remembered that that's a thing, I want to turn the headlamp back off, so... Let's see where he goes. Oh, is it just buried right here? Well, it's no wonder I couldn't find it. Alright, let's find the other treasure now. I guess I couldn't find the treasure without any kind of help, without the headlamp, but with Ochi, I guess you can probably find your way to it with or without the headlamp. Gotta cancel that so he doesn't walk straight into the fire. I saw this room, and I saw that thing earlier, I guess I forgot about it and never made my way over to this room. That should be... wait. Why is something dead in here? I must have been in this room at some point. Maybe I just didn't look around properly. I could find my way to those Pikmin. That'd be helpful, but... Okay, I think they're this way. I think that's closer to the exit, which I think is right there. Alright. And that is 100% of Sightless Passage, so... I don't know why I'm waiting for my Pikmin right now, but there they are. Most of them, anyway. Oh, I guess even if you turn your headlamp back off, having it on at some point lights up the area on the map. Looks like there's free yellow Pikmin over here, maybe, so I should grab those. Yeah, this is as far as I can go because I didn't have my headlamp on over here. Okay. Definitely didn't see those until they showed up on the map. And now I will head for the exit. Okay, so doing Sightless Passage mostly without a headlamp was interesting. It was probably more fun as like a one-off gimmick than something I would want to do again, so I think in future Dark Caves I will just turn on the headlamp. But still, it was worth trying. I think it would be cool if they provided like one cave where you actually had to fumble around in the dark, and they provided like enough natural light sources where it was like reasonable to do so. Like that'd be an interesting idea for a cave, but I gotta be more careful with those flowers because one of them almost killed me. Guess this is the kind of situation where the Idler's alert would be helpful. Just bring them all to me instead of trying to find them all. Yeah, I don't think any of those are enemies. Open this up, build this, and I never actually explored up here first. Or I never actually explored up here, so let's do that next. Kill this thing because it looks too peaceful. Can't have that. Oh, it also had a treasure, so there was actually a reason to kill it. Aside from sheer cruelty. Not that that's not enough of a reason to kill things. Okay, I have to actually throw them up there for that. That's fine. I just have to wait until I get some Pikmin. I like the music boxes. I really like how you can speed them up by putting more Pikmin on them. Well, whatever, that one Pikmin that was idling won't be with me, but it should be safe at base. At the end of the day, which is quite soon. I think I need to destroy this wall so OG can get over here. Maybe that won't even be enough. Maybe OG just doesn't need to be over here at all. Hopefully they didn't get stuck long enough to get them killed, but whatever. It's 2 yellow Pikmin, who cares? They'll be fine or they won't. And if they're not, they're replaceable. Oh, this is a cave entrance. Alright then.
Madeline.
할래.
어떻게?
지도? 도도도. 맞나? 어? 정말?
뭐세? 말해보.
I'll probably skip those day opening cutscenes going forward just to save a little bit of time. Because this is actually a fairly long game to try to rush through in a few days.
No.
You are. Now. Now.
어땠죠? 어?
그렇대.
또 그녀 스파. 또라. 또 스파는 제일러.
Yeah, I'll max out super buff here and then think about what I want after that. Rush is very useful, but it's also very expensive. Still though, it might be my next purchase though. Yeah, comparing these I can definitely see that, like, obviously level 2 is faster, but level 1 really doesn't look that slow, so it's fine.
어도. 어스.
마히.
Alright, what do I have now? I didn't really get a whole lot of materials out of that. Headlamp plus? I feel like I probably shouldn't need that one. I'll grab the rush boots. I didn't know they even made boots, but should help. Alright. 80 should be good to build some things when I need to. Okay, so I definitely want to make more progress in the second area, but I want to do the night expeditions as well. So I'll split the difference and do neither right now. Take a break instead. Okay, I have a plan now. The start of that plan is to do one night expedition. Maybe I'll do two, I don't know. But I want to do at least one night expedition before I move back to the day stuff.
Otono.
Yeah, protecting the luminol is definitely simple, but it's not necessarily always easy. It will be easy this time because it's the first mission, but it's not always easy.
Eron.
Glow Pikmin are extremely good. Like, they're so good that you can't use them for most of the game because they would be far too overpowered and make everything way too easy in a game that's already in many ways designed to be very easy.
Tunkre.
Once we get to gameplay, I can probably show some things of why they're so good, but I guess maybe not in this mission. Probably won't come up much. I don't know if they're special abilities, something you have to unlock. No, I guess you get it from the start. But there probably won't be any enemies strong enough for it to be worth using that much.
Tuska.
But yeah, I guess one of the things that makes them really good is that whenever they're idle, they just teleport to you. That goes for like whichever character you're controlling. So you can actually have them teleport back and forth if you switch between characters. They're also immune to most hazards, but obviously they can still get killed by enemies.
Wa. Anorube.
Pachko!
I do like the defense style of the night missions, but at the same time I still think it would be more interesting if the night missions were exploration based rather than defense based. I know the day missions are for exploration, but like it would be cool to explore the levels in a different context with different enemies. Okay, I should probably get back to the luminol. Well, I'm still fine for a little bit. Alright, now I should be getting back. And night missions are where OG's offensive abilities, if you get those upgrades, this is where they really come into play, but I didn't get offensive upgrades for OG, so I'm probably just gonna stay with these two as a group rather than splitting them up. Oh, I was wondering if there was a tutorial cutscene for that. I figured there would be, but it didn't play right away. I guess it plays when you bring the glow pellets to the thing.
Koppe.
아니,
Miru?
Oh, okay, something did make it to the luminol. I figured with all those trick knolls, I'd be fine, but I guess not. This is why you never leave this thing alone, ever. It's a very bad idea, regardless of why you're doing it. Okay, as long as I don't leave it alone, I should be fine. Well, I guess you kind of have to leave the luminol at some point. Like, at the start of missions, you kind of need to gather more glow Pikmin, but yeah, I'll have him protect the luminol, I guess. Even though he's not very strong right now. Holy crap, that's a lot of them. Did I miss a spawn point for them or something? Or maybe. This is fine. It's all fine. She can handle this for like however many seconds that turns out to be. Probably. Okay, there's something sneaking up on that side, but Ochi can handle that, even without upgrades probably. Well, maybe not. I guess the first mission I always get... Oh wait, never mind. Apparently I did finish this through defeating all the creatures. I thought it timed out. But apparently I... Well, rather Ochi defeated the last creature before sunrise happened. Just barely. And now we have Glowsap. Fantastic. And because glow Pikmin would be too overpowered to bring anywhere else, they turn themselves into seeds instead. And the seeds can only be used on night missions or in caves, I believe. I don't think I've ever used them in caves, really. Well, not much anyway. I think I used them to replenish lost Pikmin and turn them into other types, but not to actually use them as glow Pikmin.
Teka, teka. More.
It's not the captain. Uncure him. We don't need him.
Hamen.
I guess the night missions aren't too long. I'll probably do another one.
Konia nom. Harulelo. This left.
Explore the caves. Yep, obviously I would do that anyway. I might as well get paid for it.
Hutsu.
Okay. Maybe I'll do 2 more.
Tunkre.
I like to have extra glow sap to actually be able to instant cure a leafling when I get it. Feels better that way. Even though ultimately it works out the same no matter what order you do it in. It just feels better to get multiple points when you rescue a leafling.
Yumu. Eron.
Yeah, they give you the tutorial for it here, but I already did that because I've played this game before.
Nave.
And then they immediately call me back for another tutorial.
Anorube. Koppe.
Yeah, night or in caves. And the rate that you can use them is actually really slow.
Pikmin.
I think I'll leave Ochi at the Luminol this time. Because not having anything defending the Luminol worked out pretty poorly last time. That was not the plan. Releasing it slightly early is very bad. I don't have enough glow Pikmin, but I wound up going this way first, which was not ideal. Should have gone literally anywhere else. But I'm sure it'll be fine. It has to be. Ochi can defend against any danger by himself, right? Well, he's gonna have to, because this is not looking good. Well, at least he can serve as a distraction. Maybe that's all he really needs to be.
No.
Right, I guess when I'm not on OG, I can conveniently just charge the glow pellets to pick them up sooner than just throwing everything at them. That was not ideal. There's not much I could have done about that, I don't think.
Heron.
Those things were too close together to be able to deal with them separately. Where'd that come from? Must have come from up there. This thing's pretty big.
Hammer.
Dubois.
Well, it's a good thing it was only the Tricknall.
Ululun.
I guess they figure if you can defeat one of those, you deserve a win this early. This early in the night expeditions. There was a lot of time left over before morning there.
Hamon.
Oi!
Intero.
Hamon! Jobson! Oh, what? Kobenu! Totoro! No? Nuku nuku!
Hammer. Så bra. 아니,
Murupe.
pass.
Yamo?
Oneru. Katubira.
Che mare. Cuidado.
So yeah, you can get Ochi to protect the luminals like I did, but it's definitely much more useful after he gets combat upgrades. Right now he can barely fight even the weakest enemies, but he actually gets extremely strong by the end of the game. That, I think, is a good start. I need to find and crush the source of the other ones. Check my map, see if there's anything more I should be worried about right now. The fact that the luminol is way back here is probably what I should worry about now. But I don't see any enemies right next to it, so it should be okay for now. It's not over yet because it's barely started. Although I guess in terms of time it's half over. Which is it's a solid start. No, it doesn't matter if it gets destroyed. In fact, most of the time you expect them to get destroyed. Most, if not all of the time. But you might as well protect them if you're right there. Ochi's not going to be able to defend against that with his current combat capabilities. Actually, that thing's big enough that he might not ever be able to solo something like that, but fortunately, I was here to do something about it.
Intero. Tunkre.
That tip is kind of weird that it shows up when it does, because you can't replay them until you rescue specific people that let you replay them. So like here it says that like it's something I should be able to do, but I have not unlocked the ability to do that yet. It was confusing on the first playthrough because I kept looking for the option to do that and it just wasn't there yet.
호자.
룰룰룬.
야하.
오늘은 나벨.
Okay, I did all the night expeditions for the first area. That's fine for now. Oh, I guess I have unlocked the ability to replay the challenge, or the battles.
No.
I didn't realize that's what this guy did.
Compile.
But yeah, I'm not gonna
Punino.
bother with that. That battles are not fun enough to want to replay that many times, especially under time pressure.
Sofa. Ouro.
퉁크레.
Alright, let's go back to Blossoming Arcadia. I might need to spend another 2 days here to get it half finished. I guess we'll see.
뉴파. Fu fu. Hubba hubba.
I considered not doing this challenge right now, but I might as well. Oh, okay. I saw the Flarlock on the map, but I guess it's somewhere else. Okay. Maybe I won't do it right now then, because I want to get that, but how I'm going to do that is a bit of a mystery. Not much of a mystery, mind. I think I can figure it out right now, but it's just going to be somewhat inconvenient. I definitely want to get that as soon as possible, though. And as soon as possible might be now. Then I can go to the challenge. By the time I get back up there, they should be almost done, I hope. Not quite. Well, they'll get there. The only thing about the way the Pikmin like to carry things is that even if I got more Pikmin to dig it up, it would still only be 5 carrying it back, because they like to only have the minimum on objects. But it's fine. No game can be perfect. Probably. Seven-minute time limit, and again, no ice Pikmin. They'd probably melt here. I mean, they don't do that, but if they could, they would in a place like this.
Hubba.
Yes, yes, we all love Dandori.
Hubba hubba.
Well, my aiming isn't so great. That's fine. I guess the auto lock doesn't target them when they're not technically considered enemies yet. They have to reveal themselves before you can target them. I would really like Ochi to be here for this. Okay, he's on his way. Just don't wake that up. Okay, we're fine. I said we're fine. Quit dying and contradicting me. That's one Pikmin lost. I think we should still be fine. What's one loss in the grand scheme of things? Hopefully, not much. Gonna need to find more Pikmin for this, because I don't think the amount I have right now is very good. Maybe there aren't more Pikmin to find, though. And I just have to deal with what I have. Yeah, upgraded charge would definitely help a lot for defeating enemies like this. I don't think the default charge even comes with a stun. And it's very difficult to work with. Okay, there are more Pikmin over there. I should go get them as soon as I can. This is not very efficient. Not very efficient at all. Hopefully it's early enough in the missions for that to not matter too much. I don't think Ochi's immune to fire yet, so I probably shouldn't send him in there. Yeah, I don't think I'll get the best rank this time, but should be fine. I'll get it later when I unlock the ability to replay them. Where is everything else? Oh god, there's so much over here that I'm missing. I forgot about all of this stuff. And everything in this direction as well. Need some Pikmin over here right now. Hopefully some yellow Pikmin. Alright, got some of both. I guess electricity is non-threatening enough, it doesn't really matter whether I have yellow Pikmin here or not. It's fine either way. This treasure over here, no problem, sure. Probably should have got that in their reverse order. That's fine. Am I missing anything except this? Not that I can see. Definitely not the cleanest run, but Am I missing, like, one thing? Because that adds up to... Oh wait, no. Okay. I should be fine then. This should be the last thing. Okay, it is. All is well. I successfully did the thing. I'll probably try to grab this leafling and then see if I can get into the next cave. See where that gets me, progress-wise. Because it's getting kind of late. And I probably should end stream at some point to sleep, but... I don't know, this game
Maripko.
is good and it might be hard to make enough progress to finish it in the time frame allotted. I guess I'll find out. Get him saved. It looks like I had time to go into this cave. And once I'm out of here, I should be at past 50% for this area. Dig up whatever's over here. Hopefully a bomb rock. If there's not a bomb rock in here, I should remember to buy one. So I can destroy that one wall that requires it. Okay, it is a bomb rock. So I'll have to remember to find that wall later. Kingdom of Beasts. That sounds pleasant. Let's go. 60 red Pikmin. I almost called them fire Pikmin, but they're from the first game, so they're named based on color. And they're not really fire Pikmin. They just have immunity to fire. They don't breathe fire or anything, as far as I know. I was worried they would do something stupid, but they're Pikmin, that's what they do. Fortunately, they didn't get themselves killed. So they performed better than you can usually expect from Pikmin. Well, at least it didn't wake up. I guess I don't really need to destroy these hazards because I only have red Pikmin with me, but Ochi's not fire immune yet, so probably should destroy them anyway. Is that the last treasure? Yes, yes it is. Make sure I have everything out. Okay, Kingdom of Beasts is more than 5 floors. Mathematically, it must be 6 floors. So I think after this cave and the day ends, I'll probably end stream. Made some progress. I don't know if it was enough, but I might be able to do longer streams the next few days. Hopefully I can finish all of this game. Based on the amount of days I have and the amount of areas in the game, doing 1.5 areas per day would work, but I don't know how that's going to work when you consider the night expeditions and Olimar's Tale. Might need to be better at making progress in the next few days. In any case, here we have rock Pikmin. And Pikmin 3 was so forgettable to me, I don't remember whether rock Pikmin were in Pikmin 3 or not. They might be new to Pikmin 4, I don't even know. I'm pretty sure ice Pikmin are new to Pikmin 4 at least.
The ball.
아니로.
Oh god, this thing. Well, at least this is one of the easier times you have to fight this thing. There are times where you have to fight this thing in much worse circumstances. Alright, how do I want to play this? Probably with items. I have 12 of these and I haven't even gone out of my way to collect any yet. Well, let's... Right. We gotta get the cutscene for the first time using it, so that interrupts the whole tension of the situation. It's fine. Maybe I should have started by throwing the rock Pikmin. I'll try that this time. Just wait till it's in the center again. Yeah, I don't think throwing the rock Pikmin first actually helps. In fact, it seemed to be much worse. Well, maybe it's just the first time you can attack for way longer before it does the shake. Seems to be that's how it works. I want this dead this cycle. Please be dead now. Okay. Only 3 losses isn't bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. I can live with it. Unlike those 3 Pikmin. A stylist. Sounds great. That's just what we needed. And the 3 Pikmin that died were all red Pikmin, so they're easily replaceable. Rock Pikmin may be immune to that crushing attack, I don't know. They're immune to some crushing attacks, but I don't know if they could have died there or not. The important thing is that they didn't. Alright, what could be on the last floor? An emperor or something? Maybe. I don't know, the empress was halfway through, so it would make sense. Oh, 2 emperors. That's, okay. It's fine. Can I fight them one at a time, though? I don't know if throwing Pikmin directly towards its mouth is a great plan. But does anybody have any better ideas? I thought not. Where is the other Pikmin? Okay, it went back there. It's fine. God, that roar attack is the worst. It's probably one of the more annoying attacks to deal with in this entire game, even though it doesn't directly kill anything. It will usually indirectly cause a lot of trouble. It feels like kind of miraculous that nothing has died so far. Well, except that one emperor over there. This is fine. It's 1 Pikmin. 1 Pikmin to kill 2 emperors is a fair trade-off. One Pikmin is definitely a lot less than I expected to lose once it started roaring. So I should have plenty of red Pikmin to carry whatever that is out of here. Oh right, there's fire here. That was good timing for that to not kill me. What is it? Oh, what is it locking onto there? Huh. Okay. Don't know what that is or why it's being locked onto. It doesn't seem important. It's not like I can dig there or anything. Nope, no idea why that's a lock-on point. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter enough to stop me from having 100% in this cave. So clearly it doesn't matter. That was definitely a very long cave, so the day should be at about an end when I get out of here. Good bit of treasure in there. Let's see, I lost 5 red Pikmin, gained 20 rock Pikmin. Good enough for me. I still have over 100 of every Pikmin I have an onion for. So that's more than enough. How close to the end of the day is it gonna be? Is it like an instant countdown when I get out of here? I guess one of the complaints about Pikmin 4 that I'd have is the loading screens are just a little bit too long. Okay, yep, instant countdown. And explored 50%, jumped straight to 60%. Probably should just end the day, but for some reason I prefer letting the countdown play out. No idea why. There is no end. Perhaps. Probably depends on context. But I believe that day was effectively the end of this stream, at least. In terms of, like, how many days I'm gonna do today, I'll probably check the Explorer, or I'll talk to people at the camp and see what kind of upgrades I can get before ending stream, though, I guess. And now I think I just got enough energy to unlock a new area. Is that what this does? Cleared a mission, the engines are ready to go.
Oh,
Oh yeah, but we need the pilot before I can do that, maybe. Pup drives all the way up to 6. That should be enough for something. I know it's enough for something, I just don't know what specifically I'm going after at this point. Probably at least one charge upgrade, because charge with no upgrades is too damn weak. I should have gotten fire resistance for Ochi, but now that I've gone through so many fire areas, maybe if I get it now, it won't be useful anymore. But well, I'm sure fire comes up somewhere else in the game, so I might as well buy it. It'll be useful sooner or later. Even if it's only useful on the final boss, that's still some use. Although I'm not sure it would be useful on the final boss, really. It could be, though. Alright, let's see if that guy has any missions. Stylist is looking for me. Well, I guess I'll talk to him at some point, too. Apparently everyone's looking for me right now. I think the missions in this game, it feels like they're an area that could be improved somehow. It's better than not having those missions, but most of them you don't really even have to try to do, they just happen. And you basically just get free rewards for playing the game, which is good, but it feels like they could come up with more interesting missions somehow. think you can only unlock better looks later in the game. Like, once you rescue more leaflings. Good point. Although I might actually use consumables for the final boss. I don't think I did on my first playthrough, but it might help.
Patero Piccolo!
Whatever the case, I should probably have an easier time with the final boss than on my first playthrough because that didn't go well whatsoever. I can't imagine it going worse, so hopefully it doesn't. Take some free materials because why not? Okay, I got the person that allows me to replay challenges.
Campaio! This left.
I believe I got the best rank on the challenges I've done so far, so I don't need to replay any of them, but I could. And I don't think I'll be getting the first, or the best rank on the first try on all of them throughout the playthrough. So I will be using this guy's services at some point to replay them. And that guy gave me a reward for saying I wanted to do it, so maybe I should talk to this guy and pretend I want to train for battle.
Oi!
Yeah, you have to pretend you want to do it to get the missions. Fair enough.
No!
I am not interested in redoing battles, though. I have any other missions that I can claim? I don't think so. Let's spend these materials. You know what, I think I'll buy one bomb rock just in case. I don't think you actually need to buy a bomb rock, because I think the game provides you with enough to open the doors. But I could throw one of them and miss the door, so, or the wall, I guess. And if I do that, it would be nice to have an extra. More OGHP. Brace boots. That's something I'm gonna need. So many things I need right now. This is cheap and the default HP is extremely low, so I guess I'll buy that. Although the armor could have been useful in the same way. But yeah, I want OG to be fire resistant now. Get brace boots, and then that really doesn't leave much for anything else. I guess I'll give OG air armor. He could use more defense. And I will use these points to get some upgrades here. Rush level 2. Rush level 3. These upgrades are really expensive, but they really help in the long run. I'll get him one level of rush and one level of chomp and save the other one, because the other things I can buy aren't that great. Dig would be nice to have, but it's low priority enough. It's definitely useful in some of the Dandori challenges, but I'll worry about that when I get to those. When I get to the ones that require digging. Alright, so where's the save function in this game? Okay, save, return to title. Alright, so that's it for this stream. Maybe I can do longer streams in the next few days to make more progress and hopefully get this game finished in several more days. It's definitely not a short game, but I'll do what I can. This stream was nearly 7 hours, but maybe I can do longer streams the next few days and get more progress. We'll see. But yeah, see you next time on Pikmin 4, the game.